were being prepared for something when
You know
you
what it
downed your
is.
first Martian.
Yeah, you know what it is. It's gaming time. That's what it is. We're going to be playing Pac-Man on the Commodore 64. It's probably called like Pac Chompers or something. Chomp Man. Oh boy, having to do ASCII graphics in BASIC. I was there. I was there during the old magic. A lot of power in the basic programming language. Also a lot of frustrations. Imagine having to manually number every line of code. What if you want to insert a line of code in between two sequential numbers? Well, you got to redo all the numbers, dummy. Basically, programmers would sort of like loosely concept out blocks of code, and then you'd almost do it like a library. You'd have like line 0, of course, is just like basic setup shit. And then you'd skip to 100 to start your like, I guess, variable declarations. Then you'd skip to like 500 to start your first subroutine. It's all the coolest thing in the world. Parents had a whole book on how to program games, which they did for you. That's really cool, though. I feel like that's a really fun exercise. Like programming a computer and then seeing it execute those instructions. I feel like to some extent, every kid should do like a science experiment or something like that, just to know what computer, like how they work, what the fundamental of them is. I feel like it's black magic to too many people. But then again, that's life. Our entire lives are built upon some sort of black box that we rely on our fellow human beings to make for us. Let's play video games. How's everybody doing today? Welcome. Hello, Bill Pax. Yeah, why hasn't ChatGPT simply made Half-Life 3 for us? Bit of a waste of ChatGPT that it hasn't done it yet. Hello, Haddock. Faceted Haddock. Hello, Rayum. Hello, Tranquil Angel. Hello, Slashed Knights. Hello, Camilla. I was just reading up on all the Xbox fun. It's a bit... This is only slightly annoying, because we just got done recording a video in which I was kind of like, this isn't going to go well. I guess I've already been proven right, but we got beat to air. Tragically. What do you mean, Valkyrio? It's been nothing but good Xbox news lately. Sharma can't stop. Another Asha Sharma W. Day after day, the W's stack up. Console exclusives are back. The logo's in all caps now. They made the boot up sequence green. It's more green than it used to be. Remember when it was green? They gave away consoles to everybody. Anyway, yeah, a lot of people are going to get laid off. Oh yeah. Yeah, Double Fine, Ninja Theory, Compulsion. If anyone was lucky, like, ironically, Turn 10 is probably safe because they nestled themselves under Forza Horizon. They had one last shot, and then as long as they can convince people that they're a necessary code dev studio, they're probably safe. Obsidian, yeah, maybe. They have Grounded. Grounded might be the thing that saves Obsidian. And their theoretical ability to make more Groundeds. Id Software. Machine Games. Well, Machine Games just did Indiana. I wonder what the numbers were on that.
Resident Evil.
Grounded, I think, did pretty well. It did okay. I could be off about that, but I don't know. I think merely even the concept of Grounded and a developer who can make a game like Grounded might be enough. Rare has Sea of Thieves. That doesn't mean they're immune. I'm just more like, what do you chop right now? Like, what do you chunk out that has, like, what hasn't been profitable for a half decade or longer that you only have because of gamer cred? Yeah, Double Fine's one of those. If they make id Software develop some live service slop, I hope they all just quit. I mean, we got Quake Champions, but it's not slop. That's the thing. Quake Champions is pretty good. Nobody wants it. Nobody plays it. Okay. I gotta remember what the heck I was up to here. Okay, I've like removed the lockdown. Also, hello Kebab Caps. Hello Valkyrio Audio. Are non-US based companies safer? Probably. But it depends where they are. Typically US companies, like, the convention that I've heard is that like US employees are the priciest to keep other employees, but like if they are just slashing spend, everything is probably on the table. Closing Double Fine would be a colossal L for PR. I don't think they care. Or maybe they've tried to buy all the good PR they can early on while they're still under last year's fiscal. Oh, he's sad. Steve's father, he is obviously dead. Leave him alone for now. The one thing everybody wants in a zombie apocalypse, if they have to do something traumatic, is to be left alone. When does this game take place in the timeline? Yeah, before 4. Ah, dog. Hold on. Let me refine my knife technique. Yeah, I've got the daggers now, so I guess explicit... And I've got this crest. Gaming. It's after 2, because Claire's here. And 3. Yeah, I guess 2 and 3 happened at more or less the same time. So yeah, between those things. Oh, I'm Gorfadine to Gamer Stretch. We're getting started early. We're getting loose real early. This is kind of the... Twitch made you do it? Well, Twitch wants us to get loose. You think this is the real 3? I don't know. I think it's Resident Evil 3 is kind of not like an iterative evolution. I don't know. I think it's fine that it was a side game. I think it's about that. That's about right. Weirdly, even if the gameplay really isn't iterated on much here, apart from 2 guns, thematically, that's the big thing that's blowing me away with Code Veronica, is how thematically it is like every other Resident Evil that happened after this. So, like, to me, this is when I think they started knowingly and intentionally injecting camp into the game. And successfully, because it's still fun. But man, these voices, like 2000 is a weird cutoff. Was it just a Japanese casting director that wanted the voice that sounded like anime and they didn't really know how it read culturally? Who knows? But yeah, weirdly specific height there, taking it out to the 3rd decimal place. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's fascinating, even if the gameplay is charmingly similar. Not really a whole lot of iteration going on in the gameplay, really. The cutscenes are weirdly the thing that are the more forward-looking aspect. So, all right, let's stretch it out. Haven't stretched yet. Yeah, I don't know. Here's what I don't get. Is there still, going back to Xbox, I guess, this occurred to me. There's still a bit of a contradiction going on where in the like next 100 days thing, she basically says like, we have these brands, we need to use them to make money. We need to invest in them. Some of them as exclusives. Okay. But then she's also like, we got to cut studios. But how do you make games if you cut studios? And like it should be more like we're going to start assigning brands to our studios and like telling them what to do. But I guess that's more evil. I wonder if it was like in the terms of acquisition for some of these studios. Like maybe Double Fine has it in their, like written into their acquisition terms that they can never be compelled. Like, I don't know what the flow is there. Maybe they can never be compelled to like do a project. But if they're owned, it's just like, well, we just won't pay you. Like, you close or you make a Conker's Bad Fur Day or something stupid like that. See, this is where I thought they were going to go. That they would have all their, well, I guess this is what they did, is that they had all their studios making these like quirky Game Pass games, but it wasn't enough to draw anyone away from like buying them a la carte on Steam. Not enough to justify the operations of those studios.
Look
apparently.
what I found.
So yeah, I just don't know. I don't like. I get the reality of needing to pull back spending, but then like, where's the strategy to fix things? Where's the idea that like turns everything around? Apart from saying we need to make more money. Yeah. Sure do. I don't know. Still waiting on that. But as usual, I don't think that's the goal here. The song and dance is happening, but really it's on a high enough level cynically, it's easy to just see Sharma as like a fall guy. She's here to make all these cuts so that the next CEO can swoop in and be the good guy. Bow, bow, bow. So she gets maybe 1 or 2 years on Xbox. Jumpin' Big Hoss, thanks for the sub. She did the presidential tour while her budget was still approved. Starting next fiscal, the axe starts swinging. What was here? Anything in here? Yeah, features female. Female protagonist, everybody. Wait, I'm close. Maybe I should go back and... What is this place? I don't remember this place. Let me go back and use the shield crest. I guess I could also go back to the castle and use the guns. Should I pick this up? I really should have dropped off the... Here, I can put it in the item box. I'll take it back over there. So anyway, it seems really like the plan. It's all going according to plan. Do I have pretty privilege? That's an excellent question. In the past when I was, in worse shape, no. Because I could tell a difference once I lost weight in the way that people reacted to me. Now I can't tell. There aren't as many interactions I have where my privilege could be obvious to me. Like if I looked different. Oh, I don't even have my light on. See, there you go. How could I possibly be accused of having pretty privilege when my pretty light isn't even on? But like, maybe when I turn off my webcam, I don't lose any Twitch viewers. I don't think. I haven't really exhaustively tested it. Miss Chud Lawrence. That was fun to roleplay. Hairline privilege, maybe. Like, what does it get me? Maybe if I oh, there is no item box in here. God damn you. God damn you, Resident Evil. Fuck me. All right. Well, there is an item box where the guns are. I mean, hot babes with banging racks. You're not wrong about that. Stephanie is an appreciator of my hair, so yes. Whoops. Okay. Battery gone. 1 second. Oh yeah, for sure. Judge Red. You've been overweight and skinny and then back to overweight. There is pretty privilege for men. Just in general, it's how humans are. It's frustrating to think about, especially because the physical state one is in, people assume, I think instinctually, that it's a reflection of the quality of your being. In some ways that's logical. If you have your shit figured out and you exercise and you don't overeat and you look healthy and you're smiling, that's just generally people are drawn to that than they are for like somebody who visibly looks a little out of it. But that's fucked. And it's annoying that more people, like, I guess this is the point of online discourse, is to try to make people aware of that or to check their privilege or whatever. I feel like that doesn't work either. Some things are just unfair about life. But yeah, the physical state one is in, the container that they're in, is not always a reflection of their choices. It's more a reflection of their circumstance and their genetics. Things that people aren't allowed to choose. So it's an unfortunate part of life. But. You think Sony would have pulled away its news of not porting exclusives to PC if Xbox did? Oh, that's really confusing. Faceted Haddock. Find a way to rephrase that. Yeah, I still can't parse it. They decided to do that before Xbox did any of this, and also they never announced it, so I'm not sure what you're asking. Alright, I got tricked. I got scammed. Yeah, we'll just say no. How about, yeah, that's a good answer. No. I think PlayStation does what they do, and what Xbox decides to do or not do is not a defining factor so much. I think they saw the trajectory of living room PCs, and I think that was much more of a motivating factor than trying to specifically spite Xbox over this or that. Also, I think it would probably just ended up not being the best business on PC. It started off really good, and then it tapered off. They put a lot of effort into porting, and people showed declining enthusiasm. Well, lamp is everywhere now. Aw, shucks. Uh-oh. He's gonna be there to chomp me as soon as I ate his mouth. Okay. There's like a little... Ah! There's a grace period, kind of. Okay. Ram in gun. I forgot to go to the guillotine area. Unk. Lock has been released. A lock has been released. Still haven't found what that key is for. Yep. I don't know. I was baffled that people were so enthusiastically shitting on Xbox and Phil Spencer. For what? Like, for what? Just because they couldn't outsell Sony? What did they do wrong? Apart from, like, acquire a bunch of studios, but they didn't really they didn't close too many of them. Yeah, pay attention to that. Not reset while maneuvering. Hold on, show me that again. You couldn't beat PlayStation. I mean, I guess to some degree, if you have all the money in the world and you can't do it, but like, I don't know. He gave us like 10 years of really cheap Game Pass. Is it his fault that people just kind of didn't want it or not need it, didn't want it in the volumes he needed them to? In retrospect, people like to be like, "Oh, it was obvious" or something, but it wasn't. So I don't know. I don't know. And he kind of ran things as I think as cleanly as you could hope for. I don't know. Yeah. People love the emotional drama of games more than they like the actual reality of it. They love the shifting like high school popularity of public figures. Okay, hold on a minute. Second digit line. We're taking notes. We're playing real video games now. Not reset while maneuvering. Oh, sick. FMV? Oh, that's right. We have incestual twin psychopaths. That's fun. There's like, yeah, there's like the silhouette of a person in between them. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, just Japan just doing what it do. Okay, here we go. Doesn't seem right at all. There is a button. Oh, I see. I see what we're doing here. You must not reset during the sequence, right? Left. And then it's right. And then it's right, right, right. $19.71. Seems important. Yeah, don't eat the donuts. I was lamenting that we had already seen Flowers in the Attic, but there are more Flowers in the Attic films, including Flowers in the Attic Origins, which I haven't even seen yet. So there's nothing too upset about. Anyway, gamers don't deserve executives that actually try to be fair and make good games. Honestly, that's kind of another reason that I'm sort of resentful about Starfield, because I feel like that was really the last shot. I guess truly putting Call of Duty on Game Pass was the last shot. Try to get out of range, maybe? There we go. You hate video games? Hope Asha cancels all of them. Well, good. It's because you didn't play Kiln that we're gonna lose Double Fine now. I still meant to play Keeper. I haven't played Keeper yet. That's my bad. Asha Sharma, if you're hearing this, will you let Double Fine stay open if I finish Keeper? Can we make a deal? Hold on, I want to go back. I wonder if I can safely... Well, there were zombies all over the lobby area. I don't think I have any more heals either. Oh, no, wait. I think there's a first aid spray in the item box. I want to use this crest, which is kind of all the way back near the beginning. It's the most backtracking. I just realized I also have the coagulant. I need to take that back to the guy who's dying. Yeah, I got some stuff to do. I bet if this is like RE1 style, I bet if you don't do it fast enough, he dies. And maybe I've already hit that point. I guess we'll see. Static. Right, no first aid spray though. The hot one today, folks. I'm curious if my camera's gonna make the distance today. Any Bandersnatches yet? I don't know. I don't know what a Bandersnatch is. Fighting this guy right now. Got him. Got his ass. Are the goopy dudes Bandersnatches? Ah. Hopefully that didn't hurt too much. Dudes with the one big arm? Ah, then yes. You're referring to the goopy dudes is what you're referring to there. You must not know that they're called goop dudes. Goods? They're just some goods. What door was that? I'm gonna go refresh my memory. That was one of the like locked... I think it was like silver? Travel time is an interesting hindrance here. Yes, Detective Tato. Solar panels turning into air conditioning is a phenomenal thing. Silver Crest. I think they're both Silver Crest. This one? Gold Crest. Yeah, gasoline power. I mean, that's real. You just run a gas generator and use it to power an AC unit. The smart money is on having the gas generator in the same room that you're running the AC in. That's what the real gamers do. Did I? Okay, I did. I thought I was carrying the ink ribbon with me. Classic mistake. Classic boner from Claire. Ah, shit. Bandersnatch! Damn it. Kinda can't do anything about this guy. Yeah, he's just gonna swat me until he dies. There's no like... I feel like there's no razzle dazzle you can put on him. I keep forgetting to start staggering saves. Some parts of this game look pretty cool. There's like a film grain on it, and when the lighting kind of hits a certain way, it's like, oh great, that looks pretty good. But the rest of it is just kind of like not great. I think this game is an interesting case study in how like games use darkness to mask low asset quality. think that also made in the 2000s. Like, wait, is that where I want to go? I think it is. Yeah. Damn it. The piss filter look. Also, I think the way to sort of enforce color homogeneity and make low quality textures look a bit better since they're actually more monochrome. Then you're just kind of like coloring the whole scene. Yeah. I mean, making the best out of constraints is sort of the video game story for the longest time. Not quite the case anymore. With a lot of... Oh, here we go. You dead? Ah!
What are you doing here?
Games now are more like, with unlimited resources, how do we ship a product at all? With it, like, the scope and the time it takes to develop a game can outpace the, pace of...
Thanks.
Or even the style of production. By the time you ship a game, it's already obsolete kind of situation.
Here, let me help you with
And the only way to not do that is to just
But I can take care
consistently
of
restart the game. Your Star Citizen problem.
Go.
Keep it. It was a gift from my brother, but...
Thanks. Here, let me give you this in return. You might need it later on. Now go. Don't worry about me.
Hey, okay. What? I needed the lockpick for the suitcase, which is in the item box. We got a bedinkle dangle out of it. That's good. Dinks, go dinkle dangle dinkle. Yeah. I got rid of that VPN button on Firefox as quickly as I could. No, thank you. Man, a fucking Windows update reset the browser to Edge, but also reset my PDF association to Edge. So I was doing some work, making some invoices, shipping some PDFs, making some money. And then all of a sudden, all this annoying bullshit starts happening when I like open one, and I'm like, what the fuck? I need to turn all this crap off. Lo and behold, it was Edge. And not the cool, okay. So it's to Claire's right. It is that door. Yeah! Damn it. And a little too sharp. Oh, I'm in danger now. Wait a minute. Going a long way for no reason. These fuckers keep respawning. Pain in my assholes. It doesn't seem like zombies get downed and then get back up as much in this game. With the knife, maybe it happens, but it seems like once they go down from fire, they're down, which is a nice change of pace. Clunk. Reload. That was exciting. Cool. Quick draw Claire. I guess that's kind of something that was not like it was shown in the intro video, and also they put it in a couple of situations in the game of these explosive barrels. So maybe they'll make some kind of, I'm thinking about the remake and how they might harness on whatever mechanical ideas are in this game and kind of expand on them. Yeah, maybe there will be some kind of explosive chain combo system. I can't even imagine what that would be like. Maybe there's like some binary fluid that when it mixes, it explodes, and you have like a limited amount of it. And in the environment, there are these vats of shit, so you can only detonate some of them a certain number of times, and it's up to you to make the call about what the best and most effective explosions would be. I don't know, just spitballing. No tank controls for the remake? We can hope, can't we? I bet I have to smash the... Oh no, they're just gonna let me take it. The fade spray. You want to get F8'd? Just a little crossbody spray from the axe, and I'm right as rain. He has been anatomized. If lobotomized means they scramble your brain, what does anatomized mean? That your whole anatomy's just been fucked with? Oh, oblique camera angle. Anatomist's note. There is a demon in my mind. I can't control the fierce impulses that the demon sometimes drives me to act upon. It is a brutal ceremony. With the demon next to me, I enjoy watching people agonize in pain, screaming and convulsing repeatedly as they die. But Sir Alfred was kind enough to acknowledge me and has given me the facilities, chemicals, and equipment necessary to study everything. I must never betray Sir Alfred's kindness. It is especially critical that no one discovers the sacred place that only he and I know about. I swear the basement of this medical building will be kept secret. Of course, I shall keep the key to the sacred place with me at all times. If an outsider sees it, they will never be able to tell that it is the key. I must remember that my life ends when I lose Sir Alfred's trust. Jive the Super Turkey. This is the console version that's available via Xbox backwards compatibility. So, Code Veronica X was released digitally on the Xbox 360, and that's the version that you can still buy and play. I think that also... Oh, come on. What? I think you can do the same on PlayStation. I think it's also available there. But it's like the PS4 version that you can... I did, though. I did. It's happened before where it's like plugged in and it just kind of loses its mind. There we go. Something seems to be missing. Okay, I've got to find an eyeball. Damn it! That's fucking weird, man. I think this cord might be a little freaky. Might be a little freaky. I think I have another long USB cord. It's a freaky cord, man. Oh. Yeah, Xbox heard me talking mess. Whatever, I didn't get a free Xbox. I didn't get a free console. I can say whatever I want. There he is. There's one. Getting back up. Can't buy my silence. Actually, they probably could. Free Game Pass for life. Give me a gold Game Pass card. Oh, no, Captain. Oh, that sucks, man. You fucked up your shoulder moving a patient today. That stuff is so bad, like, because now it affects your ability to care for more patients. Oh, another suitcase to lockpick. Yeah, I guess you can get that bionic arm now. I got up to where Guts got his bionic arm in, or bionic hand, I guess, in Berserk. Oh, gun parts. Cool. M93R. Got this? Check. Sure is. Look at that. Guess it does a 3-round burst now, I'm gonna assume. Yeah, I made it past the Eclipse. I wasn't too happy with that. I was hoping that I could have faith that Berserk wasn't like every other barbarian story where it just is needlessly brutal to any of its female characters, but there you go. Why does it do the scary door sometimes? Is this just a fun little Code Veronica thing? Maybe it means that zombies have respawned in the next room? Very squelchy, boys. Oh. Wonder if he keeps his eye with him. Yeah, Steve rocks. Steve will be fun. Oh, they're all getting up. Dingle! Ah! Fuck you! Okay, hold on. I had a good USB cord. I had a good one. I don't know where it is now. Alright, we're gonna try a little magic here. Maybe I wonder if I can charge it off PC while it's wirelessly synced to a console. Or will it just sync to the PC? I think it might do that, but let's see what happens. I think this is how Xbox controllers behave. Hello, Ninth Potemkin. How are you? That is not how it works. Okay, great. Nope. It synced it to the PC. I have other cords, but they're not long enough to reach the console. Okay, here we go. I wonder where my good cord went. The good one. Such a high tension moment. I think I have paid for WinRAR. Oh, he's down. Okay. Tension unnecessary. Oh, you can set it to manual? Oh, what is this? That's awesome. Extract the eyeball. Bum 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 bum. Just piercing baby blues. I could backtrack to an item box to try to unlock the other suitcase. But it's pretty far and I'm sure there's... Oh! I don't have the... Yeah, that's right. I don't have the lighter anymore. Ah! Ah! Ow! Damn it. God, that fucking camera, man. Troll shit ass camera. Like they put all of the enemies behind that one little like pull out. How we're doing it. That's how we're doing it now, huh? That's the way it's gonna be? Damn you, Claire. Fuck! How did he get to turn around instantly? I guess they just get to do that. It's so hard to know the knife range on this stupid thing. Get longer arms. Simple solution, or simple problem with a simpler solution. Okay, we got a water mill. Yeah, why have solar panels when you can just have a water mill? Oh, it's getting even more dungeony. What do you think? There's going to be some kind of riddle about this? If I take a rusted sword, what happens? Click. This sucks. Am I supposed to do this now? I have zero indication. And it's not like I'm near a save point or anything. I will, okay. I'm gonna go back to a save point and item box. Which, God. I think the nearest and I think only item box is in the castle. Which is a long walk, but... Ah, God, he's fine. But I think I killed everything on the way here. Except for that one... Fuck off, man. Okay, there is a door I didn't go through here. Nothing there. Be twitching. That looks like an item box. Hey, sick. All I ever wanted. Where does that storage key go? Yeah, you can redeem a trading card. Blowgun powder. I see. Okay, it's like super arrows. Oh, the option ain't there? That's right, because I was doing a multiplayer thing. Hold on. Hold on. Oh yeah, because I was doing the conferences. Didn't want any comedy legends redeeming that stuff and then getting mad. Oh, that's how you can open that door. Okay. All right, there it is. Real trading card. All right, 1 second. Oops. Bullets. That's a fun little placement where like you don't see it until it's specifically the other camera angle. I like that stuff when they're kind of cheeky with camera placement, specifically to sort of mask items and reward attention to detail. Okay. This is on the other side of the metal thing, so I can scoop up all the items and dump them in the item box. Joe, I still owe you a card. Hold on. Oh well, that would have been the good room to do it in because it has nice music.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Do it in here. Do it here. Time to draw a card. All right, here we go. Here's your card, Joe. Borgia y Clavio. Those are some rad dudes. Look at that. Guy's hanging out. I like his shorts. I like his stash. 1990-91 MSL All-Stars. Did you know Chico was a member of the 1984 US Olympic team? All-Stars. Playing in his 6th consecutive MSL All-Star game, Chico was named the game's MVP. Borgia began his MSL career with the Las Vegas Americans in 1988. In the 1988 All-Star game, he scored 1 goal and 2 assists while helping the Western Division defeat the Eastern Division by a score of 9-3. Number 159. Borgia y Clavio. A moment in time, huh? Borgia! Yeah, 1 goal? I think that's what it said. Yeah, he scored 1 goal and 2 assists. Then 9-3. 9-3 that game. I'm shocked he didn't get more of a piece of the action, but whatever. Whatever. Yeah, gotta be worth millions. Don't even need to look it up. Yeah, collectors go nuts. Every time I give away a card, everything around it suddenly inflates in value if you check eBay. Email to Leon. Leon. I feel like I really want to figure out where that storage key goes. I got it in the military area. I feel like I should have used it by now. That's concerned. Borgia. 1 goal is bad. 2 assists, though. It says storage. I don't remember anywhere being storage. It would be a locked. Okay, that's where the gas room was. You're fucking kidding me. Bro, what's going on? What's going on, bro? It wasn't the cord. I have a battery pack in there, but I think it's like just not charging. I think the battery pack is like dying. I should have charged it while I wasn't using it, but then I didn't. Okay, here, new plan. Battery pack out, and then I'll plug it in. So it won't even have anything to charge. I'm gaming a light. Looking for the map. There we go. The gas room. That's the typewriter. I guess there's some areas in the military training. Oh. Oh. Alright, what was I gonna do? What was I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Oh yeah, I'll go try to spin the gas. Maybe I'll die. I don't know. Wait, I don't think I've saved. Let me save and then spin the gas. The Odyssey is going to get a Trojan horse popcorn bucket. Excellent. Finally, some literature. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Get out of this. There was exactly one ink ribbon in the metal detector, so I'll just scoop that up. Yeah, what do you stick your hand in to scoop out all that delicious popcorn?
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Putting Claire on the save file implies that you can play as another character. I guess I did play as Steve for that one stretch. That was pretty sick. But then he shot his dad to death. Got old Pappy to death with 2 Uzi submachine guns. Damn bats. Damn bats. Feels like there's something else going on in this room. Can hit that button weirdly. The anatomist's goon chamber. Maybe it's the... Oh. Buy this game at $8 or wait for the remake at $80? Why not do both? Just buy everything. Easy answer. Just buy everything, buy it all. Easier if you use both arms, probably. What do I know, though? Really? That's it. Okay. You can just do it whenever you want. Wow, a sword-shaped hole. What could I possibly use here? Glort. Oh, Steve was in there. No! Oh. Jesus! What? Special zombie? Piano roll. I found a piano. Pretty classic Resident Evil item, I guess. Oh wait, no, we gotta. I guess it's not on piano, but pianos always remind me of the classic. The basement theme. Man, good shit. Capcom was cooking. I was playing that on my PC. I have a complicated audio setup where I can, okay, so whatever's plugged into my capture routes through to audio mix, but also my PC's output is always on as well. No, it wasn't the game. Not this Resident Evil anyway. All right, I got a piano roll. What the hell could that mean? Yellow roll. Oh, you meant the game itself. Xbox. Xbox Series X. It's a backwards compatible 360 game. I don't think I ever have to come back down here. Well, no, I do actually. Unless you never use that torture equipment, but it sure did look like some of it might move. Now I gotta get back to the military training facility, I think. Can you do Seinfeld? Yes. Be prepared. That's what they say. Xbox. Lay off 1,000 people. Xbox close Double Fine. You think Senua is going to come out? You think that game is going to launch? They just announced it. I think I've also found that that's exactly as much of the Seinfeld theme as you can play before it gets claimed on YouTube. Okay. Yeah, it's to the right. Yeah. I frankly think people owe Phil Spencer an apology. People were mean to him just because it was like fashionable to be mean to him. Or to laugh and slap your belly. I always imagine that gamers slapping their big rippling bellies as they belly laugh at a game company struggling in any kind of way. Yeah, now he's having margaritas on a beach in Mexico. We can only hope. Phil's phone lights up. A couple emails. He's got some newsletters telling him of the news, and he just smirks, throws his phone in the sand, knocks back another shot of tequila. I hope Phil's playing Voodoo Vince right now. I had a Stellar Blade 2 rant? I don't remember what it was. I'm looking forward to that game. Yeah, Evie's a little young looking, huh? Yeah. Yeah. It's weird that people kind of got the ick around Pragmata, where Pragmata is like pretty clean thematically. Still not ventilated. You guys listening to Big Booty Bitches? Big Booty Bitches. Licking salt off the back of his hand. Back in the turlet again. I don't think there's any zombies in here. Oh no, wait, it's the storage room. I don't. Yeah, I agree, Tim. I agree. There have been cute kids in games before, but to try to do like a photoreal kid with a lot of dialogue and do it well, that's got to be a video game first. Okay, so here's where I got the key. This is where I got the storage key. You'd think there'd be... Usually they don't... Well, I guess they have been giving me items that kind of crisscross to the different areas. Actually, you know what I realized? I think I've arranged it so I can play Big Booty Bitches over the stream right now, but that track won't go into the VOD. We get to enjoy it. I don't know if this is the right one. I don't think I've ever heard this full song. 300 pounds. Oh! Dogs! Hey! Let's do to the fire! I mean, I can't go get the other plate, can I? You own an LP of this? An LP single from your DJ days? Did it light up the room every time? Three remixes, hell yeah. Which one killed the room the best? What's up, Greylark? 300 pounds. Oh! So I can't do shit up here. God damn it. Beautiful. The radio mix. Okay. I'll put that one on next. Once the stars align and gotta hear from the big booty bitches again. Big booty. Fucking camera! Fuck you! Don't! Booty bitches. I know this was here. Neither, Greylark. This is Xbox console. Gotta wait on the gas. Oh wait, is that a giant lever? Here for ventilation. It's currently set to on. Okay, well. Does not seem to be okay, doesn't want me to mess with that. Any kind of piano is gonna be in the mansion, probably. £300. Clean mix was kid friendly. You want to clean up the dance floor? Go for the Smurfs house with Father Abraham from the Netherlands. EMD for kids. Okay. Good tips to evacuate the dance floor. Can't get to that. Yeah, it was a pretty good Nintendo Direct, Greylark. Definitely more of like a, yeah, more of a Brian showcase. I understand why he was so enthusiastic. Yeah, it's just outside. So yeah, there's nothing to do here then. Pretty sure there's nowhere I can go. Yeah. I don't think I can use that elevator yet. Got a red light? What do you think that means? Franken gun they got you with the Ocarina of Time remake? I don't know, I played that when they put it out on 3DS. I feel like I'm good. I'll check it out. If Nintendo had more of a track record of doing more thorough remakes, I'd be interested, but all their remakes have been pretty close to the vest in terms of design. All of them don't look like a significant expansion of scope. That's the thing that would make me really interested in Ocarina remake, is if like...
Greetings. You must be the lovely Claire Redfield.
Who's that?
Who are you?
Who's that?
Let's just say that I'm a ghost, coming back to haunt your dear brother. It seems there's not much explaining to do, is there? I was the one who attacked this island. Who'd have thought you'd be hanging about? All the better for me. Now that the cat dragged in this night.
Early lip flap is the best.
Ever so caring brother will definitely show up. I must thank you for being such good bait.
I don't know what went on between you two, but you have him all wrong. My brother is not the kind of person you think he is.
I despise Chris.
What are you gonna do to him?
Whoa! Chris!
Oh, how your brother will weep to see you die. What? What is it? Stay there. I'm coming.
Why is there a little rat?
It appears you may be of some further use to me. I'm going to let you live a little longer.
Oh. What? What? So he had his Matrix powers already. Really, like, the absurdity of Code Veronica is so far ahead of where I thought it would be. Of course I know that, like, 4 is pretty wacky and ridiculous. Perhaps you will be of further use. But just the, like, it's very intentional scene chewing, and it's very effective scene chewing. All right, I'm back here. So it must be the piano in here somewhere, right? Must be. Let's start casing the joint. Oh shit. Shit, the bats! The bats! Nope, that room belongs to the bats now. We have ceded territory to the Bat Kingdom. Wesker's so rad. Niveling ass villains. Love them. Love them so much. Right, this is where the Lugers came from. Guess there's nothing else to do in this room. Your wife got the RE5 Wesker VA to send you an autographed Wesker art with a video message? They had him say I was accepted to stars. Excellent. Your Seinfeld reference I wouldn't understand. I certainly don't. Nice Luger? Yeah. I don't think I've seen a full episode of Seinfeld all the way through even once. I'm addicted to the map. Maybe I can go this way? Silver Crest. There's the there's the other crest indentation, but I don't know. I don't have another crest. I don't know where to get one. Should probably save. I don't think I did much though. All the way back here. Yeah, there's nothing to do in here. Like that checkerboard floor though. I can see some token attempts to like make use of the fact that it is 3D and it does have some dynamic lighting now. The lightning flashes, the lighter, wasn't it? They're glorping. They're glooping up. I didn't go through the door? Oh. Oh, it's a heartbeat door. It's very scary. Fuck off. Bats. Fuck! He's slurped onto my head. With like the wings wrapped around and everything. Come on. Face huggered by a bat. You're stumping. Fuck! God damn it. There it goes. Okay, so I guess there's no limit to their claw range. You just have to bait it out and then stop and shoot. You know, on the auto aim real hard. not what I expected to be there. I thought I was going to pick up that round thing. Gee, if only I had a lighter. Is that a baby? That's just in this whole area. They'll just chomp on you all the time in this like common atrium. Non-stop chomp. He's coming after me. I can see it. It's like they wait, and then after a while, they're one will just gun for you. Like a missile. Ugh.
Keep focused, brother. Our enemy is only a little girl.
Hey, focus, brother.
Why is this taking so long?
My apologies, Alexia.
You've got acting.
Doing my best.
I'm gonna get out of the way for thumbnail's sake.
The family depends on your success, brother.
I am aware of that, Alexia. I will revive the family name myself and make you the master of the glorious Ashford family.
Do not worry,
Ashford?
brother.
I thought it was
I will
Ashcroft.
handle them both myself. Who is there? Is someone at the corridor?
Someone in the corridor? Kippers for breakfast? Teas, Aunt Helga?
What is it, Alexia?
Nothing. I believe I must have been imagining things. Let us go, brother.
Brother. Dude, that was great. I'm living for these cutscenes, for real. They're so fun and so goofy. Yeah, truly, it's the tone of Resident Evil Code Veronica that has impressed me the most. Because they cinched in a lot of the shit way before they cinched in the rest of it. It's like they knew they wanted the games to go here in terms of the like ridiculous caricatures of characterization and the sort of elevated John Woo hyperaction. Well, they're getting a little cheeky with some of the item placement too. Maybe I'm just now seeing it. Maybe it's always been there. Yeah. You may be rich, but are you windows inside your house for no reason rich? Prepare to open the scary door. Creepy doll room. Oh, this is what we need the roll for. I don't think, like, the roll that I have doesn't fit that, because that's a disc. Okay. Silver crest key. Yep. Ah. Oh. Red jewels embedded by an opening. Okay. Guess I'll be coming back when I get a jewel. What would you buy right now with $1 million? Blah. Property in Los Angeles, probably. Nice house. Well, a house. I'd have to chip in some of my own money, but I could probably get a house with that. It's not exciting, I guess, but that's what I would do. AI data center? You can't buy an AI data center with $1 million. You could probably like be an investor in one with $1 million. Like a minority investor. Message card. My dear brother, I firmly believe that the glory of the Ashford family will be revived through your courage and strength as an honored soldier. Yours faithfully, Alexia Ashford. My brother's so hunky. Oh man, they had a little secret rendezvous cubby, little adjoining door. I can push it. So it's like a glory hole, but it's Resident Evil style, so you have to solve a riddle and replace some crests, and then you can go have sex with your sister. Who also knew that this would be one of the freakier Resident Evils? I mean, they're implying it, right? They haven't said it. They're implying it. Okay, I have a silver key that does open a number of doors. But I think they're back in the floor. Gotcha. I can think of a couple of people. You said buy. There's some things I would do with $1 million. There's some people with problems that I would be able to just erase for them if I had that money. So I would do that too. What the? Oh, he slurped his way down already. Looks important. $1 million, you'd buy Biot Boys. You could probably do that for $1 million bucks. I think we could figure out some sort of acquisition deal. $1 million liquid cash for ownership of the Butt Boys. Could work something out. Dirtmeister, you'd put it all in SpaceX. You'd buy the biggest stack of SpaceX stock you could. Company that like every... The thing is, like, every valuation company's like SpaceX is overvalued. But that doesn't matter, does it? It turns out that doesn't matter. Ooh, quit. Oh, we quit and sold you this thing? That would be amazing. What a play. Yeah, just go on. It's rigged. Yeah. Well, someone has to lose, right? Someone's got to lose. I guess it's all infinite made up, freshly printed government money, so it's all fake to begin with. Mine only go up. Could I sell you my hair for $1 million? Like we just trade scalps? I guess I'd have to see what I'm getting. This implies I haven't used the biohazard card all the way yet. Oh, okay, it's just me giving you my hair. All right, so let's just say like $1 million to be bald. Huh. I guess that's really... Do I value my pretty privilege at $1 million? Oh, it did make some of the doors green. Such a pleasing sound. Yeah, with $1 million, you can just get a good wig. Why do they have slot machines? Pass the time somehow, I guess. We're angry Angry arrows. Fun little environment. Oh, here's the piano. Right. At least that's an item I can resolve right away. There's a little receptionist desk. Why would you need that in your own, like, home casino? I guess just for the full experience. Wait, what? Huh? They don't become arrows until you load them into the... Or does it turn some arrows into... Hold on a minute. Alright, so let's see here. If I combine... Then I have 71 arrows. Okay, okay. It converts some arrows into angry arrows. And then they become angry arrows outside of the launcher. Got those two twin pistols, huh? Hello, where the wild things are. Those are some good emotes you got there. Very topical. Dirt Master, you decensor jab videos. Surely somebody's already trained an AI to do that, right? If you can hallucinate naked women's from scratch, surely you can reimagine what a jumble of pixels actually looks like. Oh, right. Oh, there already is. Okay, there's an app that AI decensors stuff. It's even called Jav Player. That's delightful. That's fantastic. I guess that gets into weird territory. If somebody posts a censored picture of themselves and then people AI uncensor it and then like repost that, would that be considered like revenge porn? And you know it's accurate? I mean, how do you know anything's accurate? I imagine if you can jerk off to it, it passes the test. One for drawings is called Deep Cream Pie. Oh, that's fun. Like Python? Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, it's playing the music out here. That's a fun little twist. Lawmakers aren't going to have this handled in under 20 years' time. Certainly not in the U.S. Our system is being subverted. We're in the middle of a long coup. And people are too busy, ignoring all the investment violations that the president is doing, and they are actually regulating anything. So protecting consumers from anything. It'd be nice if like there was some action around the rise in gambling and betting apps and stuff. Something, but no. Not the administration for that. Or clipping. Millions of oh, there's the other shield. Okay, millions of influencers like posting sponsored content and not disclosing it. I don't know though. It's just like that ship has sailed. That's just what tech is now. New Eagle plate. Vaguely remember where that goes. Hunk's report. Hunk! Attention, Mr. Alfred Ashcroft, head of the facility. Today at 1632, I arrived successfully from the Umbrella transport base with a large-scale BOW capsule. Extreme care was taken during transport and all 108 checkpoints were confirmed condition green in accordance with standard procedures. It is currently being stored in a freezer. I wonder if we'll have to fight that. There's one thing I don't understand. We are normally assigned to special missions. Why were we ordered to transport a frozen capsule this time? I understand that this may be classified as top secret, but without knowledge of the contents, our safety could be a risk during the transport. This is especially important if the contents are potentially harmful. We would like to ask you to provide us with more information, should we be assigned similar missions in the future. I still remember the good old days that I spent here in the military training center. Nothing has changed since then. We will gear up for the next mission today at 2300 hours. Umbrella Special Forces Unit Hunk. Oh, Hunk lived here? I'm gonna go lick the shower floor. I hope I get lucky. Okay, I got a crest. I vaguely remember where that goes. Hunk was here. I didn't know that they were acknowledging Hunk so quickly either. I thought he kind of just like remained as Resident Evil Etheria for a while. Are RE9 spoilers okay to bring up chat? Yeah, leave it up to chat. I don't mind it because I already finished it, but it's been a minute, right? In a moment. Give people a beat to object if they want to, though. I think it's fine, though. Oh. Alice Saroom. It annoys me that I still have this card, the biohazard card. I hope everyone comes together for RE10. Like a mega game that has every single protagonist and character. What's that? Shit. I want to visualize it first. I think it was in the training facility, right? Maybe not? I was just there. There was dogs and some stairs. It was like stairs up. There, I think? Pretty sure it's there. Ugh, which means I gotta run all the way back. I guess it really is advantageous to just wipe the rooms when you get there, because they keep crisscrossing you back and forth across this whole damn game. Yeah, that's right. It's behind the guillotine door, which is how you get around. Okay, god damn. Okay. With my business gun. On the other side, I'm trying to remember. Oh, it's the submarine, that's right. Where does the submarine go? Airport? I want to go check. I'm gonna refresh my memory real quick. Mostly because I'm still being haunted by this storage key. Yeah, you really got all of the... It's kind of like a big old Bond base, really. Bond villain compound. You got the place to train all your dudes. You got an ornate, like, house to receive your international guests. Yeah, airport, underground research lab. Where the hell am I? It is airport. Okay, so there's no reason to be here. I'm gonna guess if storage key opened any of that stuff, it would be green. Green. Darn it. Look at my cool avatar though, look at that. I don't remember what I got that from. Oh no. Back. That was close. Like my Steam Sonic avatar? Yeah, I like that one too. That's pretty good. It looks good, but whenever there's a game that like uses your avatar in-game at all, having Sonic there is always a delight. Big booty bitches. You like the dynamic camera? Yeah. Okay. They get some mileage out of it. I really like the parts where I like the look of a camera that's sort of tracking along a line, following a character, like this basically. Oh, it's back. It's back. Back. Wait, hold on. Current Steam profile pic. That's really good. I just realized Steam itself kind of still has the aroma, the feeling of a late 90s message board. With the like meme character profiles and character names and like weird Steam profile shit. Big booty bitches. A confusing UI, tiny text. Maybe that's because that's where that's kind of where it started. A lot of its longtime hardcore users are there for all that. Steam UI did used to be way worse. Yeah, it got a lot better. Ironically, when Epic started like throwing money around. I appreciate it. I appreciate it where it is now. It's much better than it was. I feel like 2019 is, again, yeah, that's kind of when Epic started bullying in or threatening to bully in. I don't think they ever actually did, but I think it snapped Valve up to attention a little bit, which was appreciated. Oh, this is not where I thought it was at all. Flip. No, this is still right though, I think. I just went through the wrong door. I need to go down the stairs. Wait a minute, no? Isn't... It's not that. Where was the fuck? Where was that? Ugh. false basement. Is it there? Hold on. Not there, is it? Think of myself. Where was that? It was. I remember the texture is like all rock and stone, but it was kind of like a weird shift for where it was. I thought it was down here, but the map doesn't look like it is down here. No, it's not down here. This is just the torture dungeon. That hallway. Maybe this is right. No, I don't think it is. Yeah, it's just this, and then... yeah, an empty room. Can't believe it. I was just there. Yeah, I got bad in the face again. Does Steam have shares, or it's still privately owned? It's privately owned. They don't have to tell anyone a damn thing. But they don't have to answer to anyone, so that's nice too. All right, all right. It's not in the prison. Not there. Not there. Maybe it just doesn't show up on the map? Not that. There. Not at the airport. Where the hell was it? There was the dog door on one side, and then the other one I thought that went to like a typewriter. Keep looking at the maps over and over again until I can find it. The room that matches my memory. Down there. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't remember where it is. It's certifiably none of these rooms here.
I swear I thought she was my second cousin.
That's rather fitting for this game. Yokai Kitsuneko, thank you very much. Kitsuneko, excuse me. Thank you very much for the sub. I'm not gonna play the Star Fox demo. I'll just wait until it comes out. It's usually what I do. Also, I already played Star Fox. I don't know. Like there aren't gonna be many surprises. No, that's where the dude was dying. That's the beginning of the game there. That's the torture dungeon. So it's like, it's not in this zone. Oh, that's the... yes, that's right. That's the house. Kind of driving me mildly insane that I can't remember where that area was, having just been there. And even more kind of annoying that I can't find it on the map. Which is like, now I don't know where to go, though. That's the problem. That would dictate... Go next? That room, there's that room. I'm looking for that area that had the... So, there was an area overlooking a pit. The pit had 2 dogs in it. I killed them both with the knife. And then on the upper landing, there was a recession for the crest. And then on the right side was a dog with a door with a dog on it. And then the left side, a door that I thought led to an area that had like an item box and typewriter combo. But I guess not, because there's only one of those and it's not there. Basically where I use this other crest is what I'm trying to find. For some reason having a very challenging time remembering where the hell it was. Might be that, on the left side there. Wait, can I get to... Might just click back in my own stream. See what rooms it's connected to. Why we do it. For the Chronicle. Was it... Ah! There, I even clicked exactly to the room. And me slashing the dogs. Oh, that's right. It's like a ladder in the ground. Luckily, I opened the map. Okay, so it is the training facility. The thing in the north. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that's the dog door. Alright. Just did not look like what I remembered on the map at all. Also, I thought it was on the basement, but it's actually on the first floor. Okay, mystery solved. Hope they do more stuff like the DK challenge where I can play old and new games to unlock cards. I'm a sucker for cards. Oops. Yeah, how does that work? What are the cards you unlock? I assumed it was just like profile pics and stuff, but is there just like a collectible set and then there's a fun little screen where you see them all? Emblem card. Emblem card. Emblem card. So that one door. Okay, basement can be unlocked now. You just can look at him. Can you spin him around? Not sure how long I'm going to be streaming today, Piccolo. I am going to do media share later. So at least that. Oh. Got a new Inside Games to post. Fortunately, this Xbox story is already dated because it's like 3 hours old. Post a nice picture of Todd Howard with this one. Just a nice Todd pic. Just
Xbox.
Xbox. Just your standard Todd post. Meaning for the Julian Crane tea. Julian. Yeah, we're gonna get back on it this Sunday. If I have nothing going on, I'm gonna see if I can do another double header. Julian. Now it's all about Alistair. Oh, map. Raise the lever as illustrated. Yeah. Or I guess it's already been venting. Say Todd is the hottest gaming CEO. I don't know. I don't find Todd necessarily that attractive. We got a meditation. Got a meditation with Mark. Lasher DeBastilis redeemed a Marcus meditation. So meditate we shall. Verse 10. Repentance is a kind of self-reproof for having neglected something useful. But that which is good must be... Oh, wait. No, we already read this one. Well, I guess we'll do it again. I don't think... Reread it. Repentance is a kind of self-reproof for having neglected something useful. But that which is good must be something useful, and the perfect good man should look after it. But no such man would ever repent of having refused any sensual pleasure. Pleasure, then, is neither good nor useful. Yeah, I remember this line. I remember kind of picking it apart. My interpretation of what he's saying is that you only apologize for when you could have done something good and didn't. And by good, I think he means constructive. But you would never apologize to anyone else for depriving yourself of a carnal pleasure. Like, I'm sorry that I didn't enjoy that pie or whatever. So he's basically saying that there is no objective good to you enjoying things because it's all within yourself. Only good can happen when it's shared or external, like true good, objective, universal good, in the way that I think Aurelius is describing it. What I would say that this is just a pure logical takedown of hedonism, the idea that the only true virtue is in pleasure, the only thing that's real. He's not saying that you're not allowed to enjoy things. I think he would say that, like, your time is better spent and ought to be spent doing other things. Aurelius might. But he's not saying it's evil. He's just saying that there's no innate virtue in it. That's my read on it. Yeah, video games are video games are entertainment. Leisure. Yeah. If Marcus could get a mediocre blowjob from a blue hair, he would change his mind very quickly. But he had his life and his time. Still a wisdom beyond his years. Oh, flickering screens. The albinoid description. Right? A creature which is created by injecting the T-virus into the genes of a salamander. Characteristics similar. It's just a testicle with a vagina on the back. You just made balls. Badgy balls. Similar to a normal amphibian, the albinoid's body will change as it grows with age. When young, an albinoid is small in size, but it can grow to over 7 feet in a very short time frame, about 10 hours. They possess high mobility and are able to discharge electricity. These characteristics are most notable when they are underwater in their adult form. Very cool. Very cool albinoids. We're getting close to getting the grenade launcher. Two green herbs and a doohickey. I think I can pick it all up. Gotta get up, right? Okay. Now, I guess I'm just waiting for a scripted event for the gas to finish venting. Deposit some things in the item box. I don't... Wait a minute. There was a place with indentations for crests. There was also the... Yeah, I guess that's in the private house. Private residence. Oh, there's another door in the basement. If I can... Let me see if I can remember where that was. I feel like I usually take fairly decent mental notes about the, like, the receptacles for key items that you see before you get the item, but I forgot where that was. I think it's in the private residence, though. All right, where to now? Oh, yeah, I was going to go to the basement. Open that door. And I mashed that button so much. Well, that's right, because there's a stinky hallway. I think I can just take a wide berth, though, and it's fine. Yeah, okay. Right. Ooh, oh, there's the grenade launcher. I'm gonna shelve the bow and arrow. Okay, grenade launcher's pretty rad. So I guess I need this for the testicle monsters. Damn it. Damn you. Wait, hold on. Ah, he's too close. No. Seems like it'd be a good time to break in that grenade launcher, but... Yeah, fucking hell. Bastards. Rounds, good. Love the grenade launcher because it takes up every last piece of inventory space you've got. Ah, gosh. Handgun part placed on the work desk. It cannot be used with... We just have to, like, try different ones? Cannot be used with the M93R. Oh. Character, maybe. Very, I'm enjoying Code Veronica quite a bit. There's stuff and all sorts of things in my pockets right now. That's just pretty classic Resident Evil problems. Ah, come on. What the fuck? Are these guys actually weaker to arrows? Seems like it. Speaking of. Is there another door there? Oh, you probably have to, like, yeah, you got to take it up to a different floor so you can push the boxes out of the way. Now where am I? Ah. Right, there was still that room that had the painting in it. I guess I have to move back to the other room with the paintings. Paintings. I guess nothing then. I guess nothing, no reason to come here yet. I can't remember if they announced when Remake Part 3 was happening. Go swing by the item box. Seems like there's nothing else to do here. Ooh, spring 27. Okay. And more of just a release window, but still exciting. Ooh. Gives me a little bit of time to finish up Rebirth. Gotta play it twice, of course, because you gotta get all those achievables. Gotta play it on hard. Gotta have every character interaction, maximize all stats. Of course, of course, of course. Is there like a bonkers endgame mega boss? I guess it would just be in the simulator. Technically Technics, thanks very much. Yes, we're not dying here. Too good at video games to die. I don't even, yeah, what is the deal with hard mode? I assume it's got like custom modifiers kind of like it did in Remake. I wonder if it's the same thing of like no items and a couple of other things. Save. For this being a difficult, or as difficult. Remember this as being a difficult Resident Evil. I see. I was getting tripped up on my words there. Yeah, it's. I think it's just got. It's more of kind of like a Resident Evil 1 sort of difficulty, where they have you crisscross across the map a lot, and it just is about like knowing which enemies to dispatch or which ones you can ignore. I've still stockpiled a decent amount of ammunition and stuff, so I'm being unnecessarily stingy. But there were a few like pain points, I think especially early on, where if you came into this game with no like survival horror experience, it would probably be pretty difficult to get past the first few handfuls of save points. I've also heard from people that you can get soft locked if you just burn too much ammo on the wrong things. You can I guess not be able to kill bosses you need to kill. No auto MP regen or health, no items, unique bosses. Okay. But it's New Game Plus, right? I think. Well, I guess it has to be. I guess can you optionally start a save file on hard if you really wanted to? But it doesn't seem like it's made for that at all. Because I thought about trying to hack my way into it and was cautioned away from that by people who know better. Now I'm trying to think. I guess I can go to the residence and, that's an elevator. I can go to the residence and put in the 1 gem that I have. There's something up there. I love the scary door. We're entering the vicinity of an area adjacent to a location. The kind of place where there might be a monster or some kind of weird mirror. These are just examples, but it could also be something much better. Prepare to enter the scary door. That wasn't a scary door. There are scary door mechanics in this, where specific doors randomly for no reason will take extra long to open and there will be a little heartbeat sound effect. It's very scary. High tension scary door mechanics. I ever made a lap of the tank before. Never know. Probably an item tucked away back there. I have labored for years to create the most evil creature ever. Turns out it's man. Oh, that shit's funny as hell. Weirdly, I think I finally got Steph over the hump where she'll be willing to watch Star Trek. And nearly every episode I'm reminded of the impeccable Star Trek parody episode from Futurama. Mostly just the red shirt that the little childish god keeps zapping over and over again. That's funny stuff. We're still going through original series right now. Work my way up to the majesty that is season 1 TNG. Then Riker gets his beard and we're off to the races. Old door there. I guess there's this room that I haven't been through on the second floor of the palace. Did I ever do a cooking stream? I did once. Because it was a sponsorship thing from like Blue Apron or something. I was really good at it. Everyone said I was great. Everyone said that I was great in the kitchen, amazing, 5 stars. I did try to make some ghetto scallion pancakes last night for the first time, and it turned out okay, but I learned a lot. Pan frying's not easy. You have to kind of know your range pretty clearly. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, there's the freaking hexes. There's the hexables. There's the ant. Through here? Doo-doo-doo. Oh yeah, good point, Harry. I forgot about Zero. We'll probably remake Zero. I still think there's plenty of opportunity to remake 5. Co-op games are do pretty well these days, it seems like. A feature that seems to goose sales. Hold on. Let me see if I can hit him with the arrows. That seems to actually do better for some reason. Whoa. Yeah, the arrows knock these guys down pretty quick. Bandersnatch. What are they called? Gobbledygooks? Big chunguses? I'm excited for all the heaters. Get Brent Spiner as lore. Loxana Troy, I remember always being one of my favorites. I know Steph is gonna love her. Like a body caftan wearing space babe. Oh yeah, Moriarty, God. You get to see Worf in his little fucking... Oh yeah, whenever Picard does his like Robin Hood cosplay, that's fun. And then Barclay. Can't wait to meet Barclay. Ah, fuck. Clump. Yeah, Captain, you're a Barclay enjoyer. It's possible that I just, I saw a lot of myself in Barclay. I saw the things I didn't like, the things I couldn't confront in Barclay. We'll see. We'll see how that modernizes. I'm excited to get back to those episodes. Because yes, you're right. Most of the TNG cast are like perfect human specimens. But that's kind of what I liked about it. That was the fantasy. Or the aspirational element. There's a lot of zombies in here. I wonder if I can just shoot that with a grenade. It sure does look like something you could probably blow up. Yeah, professionals behaving professionally aspect of TNG. Everyone does their job as best they can, and they don't get distracted or dragged down by like petty ego bullshit like people always do. It's a bunch of competent people all working together to solve a problem they all agree is a problem that needs to be solved. And the problem that needs to be solved is usually something like also very humanitarian. Like these people are suffering, or we have to protect our crewmates and our ship. Or we are patiently seeking to understand this thing. Yeah, the replicator's broken and we don't have any pizza. Competence porn, yes. It was early competence porn. Back when it was just considered competence. There's nothing pornographic about people being good at their jobs. It's just kind of expected, I guess. Were the hexagons in the... Oh. Okay. I guess I gotta get the disc out of the other one and... Okay. Right, well... I need the other gem. I think I need to use the hexagons somewhere, but I don't quite remember where I was supposed to take them. There's a conspicuous chunk of wall. There's even a piece missing. I wonder if I can slash it with a knife. Probably not. Doesn't make a... you know what? I bet an enemy probably busts through that at some point, which is why it's like that. Oh, that's kind of... That's gnarly. I was running through here panicked before because of the bats, so I guess I can take my time now. Yeah, like an animation cell. An old Looney Tunes. Nothing else in here, is there? There's this one side room. What's in this room? Think there was anything in here? Yeah, I think. Where were the hexagons? Oh, there's arrows right there. I gotta admit, I kind of appreciate how like they put a sparkle on the story items, but the heals and the ammo don't have like a specular lighting pass or anything on them. That's kind of a thing now, is you put rim lighting on all the items so they stand out. But well, those techniques hadn't even been developed yet. So it's kind of interesting to play a game like this where all the items are just sort of in the environment and have no special lighting. Sometimes they do. But that's a pretty neat use of 3D and a way to sort of make finding those items a little more active. Oh no, it's a lamp. Trying to remember at this point where the hexagon receptacles were. But I feel like there were 3 and I only have 2 hexagons. It wasn't at the bottom of the torture area, was it? It's only this or the storage key or some door that I haven't opened with this card yet. Yeah, competency porn with the humanity slipping through. I haven't seen Picard, no. I don't know. I heard it was bad and then it was good. No one seemed to like Starfleet Academy. No one seemed to like that like, what is it? Like Section 13 or whatever? That's right. It's basically about the like Star Trek CIA going around assassinating people to make it so that everyone else can pretend like they're in a utopian, peaceful existence. Section 13 mischaracterized the intent of Section 13 too much. Took away from it, made it good back in the earlier shows. Yeah, I don't really know anything I don't know anything about it. Too fucking dark and boned up on making Star Trek gritty and dark. Yeah, I mean that was where the like it felt like that was the Abrams reboot a little bit. Make it new, exciting, sexy, and fast. There's the gold door there. I'm gonna go check the airport just because I don't remember. I feel like I've been there the least recent. And it's been a long time since I've seen the hexes. I've never actually seen all of Deep Space Nine. And a lot of people, like between TNG and Deep Space Nine, there's a lot of people who say the series doesn't really get better than that. Abrams' Trek doesn't have people living in poverty and being drug addicts and shit like they do in Picard. Ah, and that's on Earth? Ah. But it's like being a happy drug addict? Like it's fun drugs? It's peaceful drugs? Hello, Ferret King. That would, yeah, I could see people like being fundamentally frustrated if even Star Trek turned cynical about the future. Couldn't resist the siren call to be dark, gritty, and adult. Navy, Army, crew. Drive a Jeep. Jeep for Army. Yeah. At the very core, completely against what Star Trek was. Yeah. The progressive casting, the hopeful writing, the kind of like wistful philosophizing that happens. Yeah, if you instead make it like, nope, the future's drugs and racism. That's just how people are. That's sad. Ah! Oh, he grabbed my face! What an attack. Brutal face grab from the Bandersnatch there. That's where the storage key goes. Doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, already did this. Crap. Where? Oh, where the hexagon bits. No lever. All right. Oh, LeVar Burton did an episode of Reading Rainbow from the TNG set? I didn't know that that happened. How wholesome. Oh yeah, I need to watch The Expanse. I only watched the first few episodes, but I was like, they already did a very kind of like cool zero gravity acknowledgement thing. When like two people are just kind of floating. I think one dude tethers himself to somebody else and then kicks off of them to get momentum, and then they like mag boot themselves to something and then use the tether to reel the other person in. I was like, hey, that's neat. It's fun to see just like action scenarios in zero G and the kind of opportunities that that can open up. Ah, here we go. Well, yeah, there's 3. Turning? No need to use it now. No need. You sure I can't just put it in? Okay. Shit! Okay, well, technically correct. Was in the airport. Guess it goes to another submarine or something. Now I don't know what to do. I have no leads. I just have a key. And, well, I have 2 keys technically. I've got this, the biohazard card. Just in the military training facility. I guess I just go back to the training facility and, like, try to find a door I haven't... Works. I only need 1 more hexagon. The storage key was... I also found that in the military training complex. Haven't found anywhere to put it. Maybe the gas is done venting now? I've like hit whatever trigger is necessary. Yeah. Also, how stupid is this little bridge? You have to spin a giant comical ship's wheel for a little extendo bridge to go out like 6 feet so you can climb onto the submarine? How pointlessly whimsical. Guess that's most of Resident Evil. Yeah, you gotta go 1 at a time, maybe 2. Moths around the lamp. You can hear the dink of the moths even bonking into it. Interesting attention to detail. I always heard that little sound effect on this map, and I wasn't sure what it was supposed to be. And that is for sure the sound of a big-ass moth going doink into a lampshade. What's my favorite Resident Evil? Man. Probably RE4 Remake. In terms of just like a total package. I think it's got a great balance of like action, but also still the survival horror layer of resource management. Got Leon. It's just cool, man. Here. I expected to find vent controls or something somewhere. Oh, thank you, Klondike Bar. Bow, bow. De-boop, de-boop. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know where to go. I guess I'll try. Hold on. Might be a little more direct. I can get to the elevator faster if I go out this way. I expected to find like a vent control, like a button at some point that would vent the room and then open that place back up. I didn't. Let me peep in this room real quick. Find myself what's in here. Maybe there's something in here. Okay. This is good to remember, though. This is where the creepy painting is, or needs to go. Oh, you bought a new type of weed pen today, and it's good stuff, yeah? It's always nice. You know, you're in for a good couple of weeks of blowing fat clouds, hefty puffs. Oh yeah, the movie list is from last week. I have not updated it yet, but we are going to be doing media share later. It's not movies, but you'll be surprised with the collective taste of chat. There's... Maybe that's it. Ah, wait. I think you can use a scissor lift in the maintenance room to make a bridge so that you can cross over on the second floor. Because yeah, the camera, I remember just kind of clocking very slightly that the camera showed that little platform. Damn, I gotta get some water. Let's see if I'm right about this. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, the camera has tried to show me a little bit. A lift. The battery has been removed. Gotta find the battery. You think a battery's in this room? Oh, Joe has redeemed a gamer stretch. Thank you for giving me credence to go get some water. Son of a bitch. Now I need a battery. Son of a bitch. Bitch ass. Can I get one out of the car? Here, I can't drive. I don't want to drive it. I want a battery. Alright, I'll get up. I'll stretch. I'll get some water. I'll be right back. Oh, hell yeah. I love it. Barrett King talking about the great freedom of the United States, ordering legal weed delivery in California. Hell yeah, you just tap on an app, bring it right to you. God bless America, specifically California. All right, now. Iron scrap is blocking the battery outlet. They're not even letting me like interact with it or making any leading statements about like, I should find a battery or I should move that. They're just saying no. Bad. That's bad. I thought I was onto something. I thought I had a breakthrough. An epiphany. Oh, Walmart will deliver you booze? Okay, well that's something. God, I remember when, like, liquor stores couldn't be open on Sunday. Or there were dry counties. Want to make sure you pray. Can't have people drinking, then they're not praying. Okay. Still can't buy liquor. Oh, yeah. That's what blew my mind when I came to California, is being able to buy liquor at like a 7-Eleven. Oh my god, it's the promised land. To make a separate stop now. And get everything I need from one store. Tuna salad, tuna fish salad. Bag of Funyuns. Handle of vodka. Yeah, so, can't send from here, but if that stupid elevator could come up, so like this room, nothing. Can't get over there. There's the elevator that's stuck on the basement. I can't move. There was the like circuit breaker for the vent. And like the handle, I don't know. There was a prompt on it, but I couldn't do anything with it, and it was like already working. I'll explore the basement a little more. Feels like I've certainly missed something. An important item or an interaction somewhere. Can't find any rooms I haven't been in. This is... looks like that. Guess there was the crumbly looking wall. I could try to hit it with a grenade launcher. That's like a Zelda thing though. I feel like bombing a suspicious wall has never been a Resident Evil thing. But who knows? First time for everything. Breaker for ventilation device. It's currently set to on, and I like it. There's no prompt to do anything. I can't interact with it. It just is what it is. I guess there's this, and then there's the like torture dungeon. Kind of two areas that didn't seem to give me a progression item. Start over here and work my way around. That was the door I came in. Yes. Okay. Give these rooms another pass. I don't know. Oh yeah. They're like, can't use it with this gun. It's a conspicuous item on the shelf, but Claire won't pick it up. Unless I just wasn't in front of it? No, I was for sure in front of it. here in Minnesota, you can buy 3.2% beer in gas stations. Oh, oddly specific. Somebody decided at some time that that's how it's gonna be. It's terrible? Yeah, it seems kind of terrible. It's gotta be just the cheapest crap, right? Sounds unique. He's stomping on the other side. Fireworks going off. But it's 5:30. There's no sport happening right now, I don't think. 3.2 doesn't feel worth it. I mean, I guess if you like the flavor of beer, but I don't imagine that those beers are necessarily crafted for flavor. Oh shit! Wow, that scared me. Well, I mean, there's no game ending right now, is there? Ow, fuck. Usually people celebrate, oh shit. Oh, is baseball's happening? I guess, yeah, the Dodgers are playing again. Yeah, there's these boxes. I was not able to shove them around, but they do look very shovable. It seems like it's positioned so that you can't, like you intentionally can't get an angle on them until the elevator moves. Probably just backtrack and heal. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Got Bandersnatched. Dodgers got a grand slam. Oh shit. Well, thank you. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that they that's new. Yeah, usually only fireworks go off whenever there's a victory, like a win. But a grand slam is a good reason. Holy crap, that's awesome. Who got it? Which player? Duck with muscles.
Have you tried the Killer Bean game yet?
Not yet. I really should though. Very excited. It's like an early test, so I wonder, like, is it just a few levels or what's the scope of Bean? 6-1 going into the 7th. Hell yeah. Ryan Ward. Oh, okay. Thought it might be a name I recognize, but I don't. I know, I've just been to a handful of Dodger games, that's it. That's all I got. I won't pretend to be a... Like, the most I could aspire to is pretending to be a Fairweather fan. Of the Dodgers, of all teams. That's the fakest shit in the world, so I'm not even gonna pretend. Not even gonna try. Fun to talk about, though. I've never had Kirkland vodka, which is weird. Seems like I should. Everyone learn to pilot airplanes? Yeah, there was a phase of my life where I would like when I was a kid, after having seen Top Gun. There was a window where I wanted to be a pilot for sure. Yeah, kind of a random question. All right though. Alright, I'm gonna save for some reason. I was an adult. No. No. Oh, like it may like do like small planes, Cessnas and stuff. Actually, I mean, if I was ever curious about it, I have a friend who's actually in chat right now that did that. And yeah. And their advice on it kind of cured me of any lingering curiosity I may have had. Here's my shit here.
Republic is in control of a command post.
Judo Skunk, thank you very much for the sub. Put that grenade shit up. Wait, it's kind of around the center line. How's that? How's that for strats, huh? Take an herb just in case. All right. Wait a minute. I think I already put the ribbon back in. I did. Wait a minute. Did I see what I thought I saw? No. I thought there was a red herb just sitting on the table. There are more fireworks. Ever have Belvedere? Yes. I remember it being pretty good. Yeah, also, I've already played Ace Combat, so what has the real world got to offer? I think if I wanted something like that, I would get into, like, drone racing. Because that's rad. And probably far cheaper. And more comfortable. You don't get the physical sensation of flight, which is a big deal, but... alright. So I guess I'm still rooting around in the basement, hoping that I just find some kind of progression. I worked at a 5-star steakhouse. The bartender would give 4 shots of Belvedere for the price of 1. Were they just generous? They would just pour heavy, just cuz? Pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I found a few liquors that I liked, but I'm not drinking nearly as much as I used to. Maybe after I finish a long, very prolonged dieting process to try to get down to a specific goal weight, then I can sprinkle a couple more cocktails into my life. But for now, doing without. Okay, so I'm back down here. I still drink on celebratory occasions, though. You ever had any Habu sake? I don't think so. Usually when I go to Japan, I drink all the shochu I can find. Shochu, I find, has... Well, sake's good. Sake's alright. But there's just something about sake's funkiness. Whereas shochu is usually a lot crisper, a little more alcohol forward. But still has a lot of, like, flavor notes that are really nice, so... If there's ever, like, an opportunity between the two, I typically explore the shochus that I haven't had. Oh, that's pretty cool. You had a sweet deal with a friend in South Texas. You could fly his little airplane as much anytime you wanted to. Just keep the engine in good condition. 100 horsepower Cessna 150. Blew the crap out of that thing and sweat my fucking balls off. Yeah, I imagine there's like... There must be like a very specific window where it's either like... Where it's pleasant to fly. I imagine it's, well, did it ever get really cold? That's pretty cool though. Yeah, lack of AC, sun beating down on you. Lack of sound insulation, just engine rattling nonstop. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, did they get back up? Hot summer days, the plane would get up to 2,000 feet and then just be all, I'm done. Just couldn't push you fast enough to get enough lift to get higher than that. Ah, interesting. If you can get up high, it's quite a bit cooler, but the 100 horsepower wouldn't get me there in the summer. Okay. Ah, damn it, they both got up. Pain in the ass. Yeah, this is that tiny room, right? There's this conspicuously open cabinet, but like nothing happens. Oh, you had to burn the bodies? Maybe? I don't have the lighter anymore, though. Stop it. Switchboard. Guess I can just reload. Like, if I don't find anything down here, then there was no reason to come here. I'm pretty sure that remains the case. Alright, well, yeah, we still don't go there. Man.
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil. The only other lead I can think of, and it's not even a lead, is to go back to the private residence and try to shoot that wall with a grenade launcher. 'Cause I've got nothing else. I don't know. Wait a minute, where am I headed? I guess I have to go this way. I just never did this, I guess? Nothing special. Zoom using the camera, yes. There's the spooky... Oh, okay. That's right, there was the code on the painting. Almost got it. 1126. God damn it. All right. Pass number. Door lock system has been enabled. Okay, it's done venting. Ah, there's our guys. They're getting up now. Well, we did it. We figured out what to do. I don't have to kill that guy. All right. Venting is done. Yes, those doors are open now. Pretty much just the one on the first floor. So let's go to the first floor. I don't remember. Don't really remember what the elevator room is like on the first floor. I don't remember where I'm supposed to put that code in. I don't remember what that's supposed to be connected to. But that's okay. It's fucking... The layout of this place is weird. I guess the layout of every place in Resident Evil is weird, but there's a lot of things that, like, it's intentionally serpentine because it's a maze. It's a maze disguised as a real-life place. All right, here we go. Okay, so these were biohazard doors. There we go. Okay, God damn it. I mean, it was a big glowing monitor. Because I just left that room without investigating it. Okay, so I guess I can unlock this. Not. Oh, okay. It just goes right here. You know, Resident Evil maps used to piss you off. At least we've got them. This game would be a touch more nightmarish without them at all. But yeah, they could be better. I'm still holding the stupid ink ribbons. Is already dead. This meme is already a memory. Feel this painting? Ah! Oh, the tadpoles are out.
Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate.
Is he just gonna, yeah, escape immediately, and then we'll see him later? I just have to wait. What's the countdown for? Not sure what that countdown's for. What do you reckon that countdown's for? What do you think's gonna happen when that countdown timer's up? Oh, okay, you just had to get down the stairs. They've already locked me out again. All right. Well, I got the painting, which, yes, goes in there. Well, let's go in there. Bow, 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 bow. I love how non-threatening that worm is now. Guess maybe they'll give me the last hexagon crest. Classic gameplay. Probably have to swap sides though, right? Because of the mirror. Well, let me take this one? No. Wrong button. Right? Oh, it's the gold key. That gold room looks like a boss door for sure. Problem with this facility, there's a hole to put something in. Would it be a storage key? Oh, that was lucky. Huh. You're lucky. Well, okay. I guess, okay, I'll hit up an item box because I feel like that's the prudent thing to do right now. Then go unlock the... Oh, wait. The gold door is in the other house. Yeah, in the... palace. Yeah, there it is. Second floor. Okay, well, in that case, I will just go to that. Wait, no, I want to be on the first floor. I never know the difference between like acid rounds and flame rounds. Or what you want to use on what. I guess the like if it's fleshy, then you use acid. If it's a plant, you use fire. Seems to be the convention in these games. But you never know that before you like go into the boss room and see what the boss is like, and even then it's kind of a guess. It feels weird to give you a limited resource that you could potentially use, like you just have to guess when you need to use it right. And also you don't get any feedback about whether, like the relative effectiveness of what you're doing. You just shoot all the acid grenades and the thing doesn't die, and then you're done. Now it's not a problem anymore because you don't have them. Hello, Iceman. John Iceman. How do worms do that? Screech like Godzilla. Good. This room hasn't been restocked. Acid for hunters and tyrant. Fire for bandersnatch and worm. BOW gas for tyrant. Alright. Found the hunters yet, I guess. I'll take these bad boys though. Burn them out fighting whatever is on the other side of this door. Hey T-Cab. Day's going great. Playing some sick Resident Evil. Weather's pretty good. It's a little warm, but that's fine. Got a good workout in earlier. Oh, wait. Oh, because I reloaded. Reloaded. After I moved everything around. Well, whatever. I guess I won't need the knife. Oh, I can just hold everything. That's so weird. Oh, wait. Should I use the... Maybe I should use the hot arrows. There we go. That looks good. That looks real good. BOW gas can't kill, but it halves the HP of the target it hits, and there's like 4 rounds total in the game or something like that. Oh, geez. Okay. Like, what? I guess they just expect players to be able to reverse engineer how it works. Guess there's some value to embracing the mystery. One use key. Hey, no boss room? Got a puzzle. Beautiful woman holding a tea set. Picture of a man with a candlestick. Haired guy with a plate. Dude with babies. All right, pose me your riddle. Message to the new family master. Sir Alfred, congratulations on your succession as a master of the Ashford family. I hereby present you with an earthenware vase according to the Ashford family tradition. As you may know, this tradition first began when a butler presented a golden teacup as a commemorative to Veronica. Hold on, wait. We did it! Finally! You've been playing Like a Dragon. Really difficult. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Just got to chapter 7. The random street fights are impossible after like 3 of them. Huh. I think by that point I was pretty reliant on a certain handful of like class, like job skills. I remember the hostess job skill had some pretty good abilities. Yeah, I'm not sure, Iceman. I get good. I don't know, try to find a place where you can grind up some levels. Yeah, maybe stack on some food buffs. As the founder of the Ashford family, her intelligence and beauty are legendary. The second and third masters, Stanley and his son Thomas, were also presented with similar teacups. It was their hope to achieve glory as Veronica did before them. The position of family master then shifted from Sir Thomas to his twin brother, Sir Arthur. It then went to Sir Edward, your grandfather. That was when the Ashford family enjoyed its golden age. It was also Sir Edward's achievement that established the large chemical enterprise Umbrella Incorporated. However, when Sir Edward passed away and your father, Sir Alexander, succeeded the position, the glorious Ashford family gradually began to sink. I sincerely hope that the Ashford family regains its glory with your guidance, just as this vase continues to shine eternally. All right. Trace the Ashford legacy, reveal the true master. Huh. Okay. The white candlestick is Alex. It's kind of a fun logic puzzle. I think between that particular clue and then the letter, I think I probably have enough to solve this. Gotta read that letter again, though. Jot down some clues. Right. Yeah. Okay. Stanley and the son Thomas also got teacups. I hope from Sir Thomas, twin brother Sir Arthur. Then Edward. The Golden Age. Whoops! Screenshot saved. Actually, that's pretty smart. Edward passed away and your father Alexander succeeded. Sick. Alright. Alright. All right, so Veronica, the only woman in here, probably got a tea set. Okay, and then the dad of the twin sons got a tea set. They both have red hair. Red hair earthenware plate. And the other red-haired guy. This guy. Yeah, Thomas got the teacups. Then Arthur, I guess, got a plate. Edward, I guess, is this guy. What haven't I pressed yet? Just that guy. Okay. Yeah, that's got to be him. And Alexander over here. Finally, this dweeb. Da-da-da. Who's this? Take the earthenware vase. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Maybe there's something in it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's what we want to see. Smash that shit on the ground. This is so much more important. All right, bye. Thanks for the item. I'm a fan of Jamiroquai. I only just listened to a Jamiroquai album all the way through for the first time, so I'm new. I'm new to the scene, but yeah, I'd say so. I like synth jazz, acid funk. I'm gonna reorg now. Do it. Why did I do it? Why did I do that? Yeah, I gotta listen to some of the other stuff. Sure haven't fully explored the Discog. That's what's fun whenever you like find a new artist you're into. I was just listening to Carbon-Based Life Forms. It's kind of like a moody ambient EDM kind of sound. Basically, I'm always looking for like low funky psy trancey beats to like write to, because that's really good writing music for me anyway. My brain. Future Sound of London's alright. They're kind of dark wavy. Kind of like early industrial. I haven't listened to them in a while, but I remember liking them. Then you're getting into underworld territory, which is one of my favorite bands. Groups. Ah! Alright, I think it's grenade time. Or maybe here, let's try this. The mega bow. What does it do? What'd it do? I want to see it though. I want to see it land. Oh, okay. burns, I guess. That's kind of cool. I'm gonna guess those are specifically for the Jabberwockies then. Album called Adventure by an artist named Cloud. Oh, can't say I have. Cloud? Maybe? I don't think so, though. Cloud. Cloud's last name is Strife. How cool is that? That's fucking cool. That's a cool ass name right there. I'll check it out though. There's some good stuff in the early 2000s for sure. It's funny you mentioned that because I was just listening to the a State of Trance 25-year like remembrance playlist or whatever. What the fuck is it called? A State of Trance 25 years selected highlights mixed by Armin van Buren. And yeah, there was a track or two in there that I hadn't heard in about 20 years. Oh wait, wrong one. Yeah, miss you, Robert. Love you, Robert. Robert Miles DJing for the Angels now. Okay. Loop it around. Not allowed to go through the incest door just yet. Oh, Gecko Man has redeemed a trading card. Uh-oh. Well, let's draw it, shall we? Got some big music chat going on. Somebody's saying that they like the Beach Boys. Somebody else hearing that the Beatles, this group called the Beatles, are pretty good. Here's your card. Looks like a bone card. There. That is correct. I think. Yes, it's a bunch of snowmen looking dudes with torches walking around at night. Yes, okay. Here's the bone lore. The High Council. As the terrified rat creatures approach the meeting of the High Council, where they will surely be met by the ire of the Hooded One, Thorn, Phone, Bone, and Grandma Ben search furiously for Phony Bone. Darkness descends on the valley, and Grandma's glitchy feeling intensifies. But they decide to get some rest, convinced they'll find Phony at the fair tomorrow. Another piece of bone lore. It is always the most, like, completely arbitrary thing going on. Arbitrary stakes. The most made-up stuff. It's not really a complaint, like it's high fantasy. It's just, I'm amazed at how I have read so many bone cards and I still know nothing about anything about this brand or comic or anything. Yeah, violently European is exactly the way to describe it. I think I would guess French, but I don't know. What do I know? All I know is that Gecko Man has just won an extremely rare and extremely valuable trading card. And that's something worth celebrating. Alright, Gecko Man, if you look at your Twitch whispers, I have just sent you a whisper. A little form to fill out. If you fill that out, I'll be able to mail your card to you. And thank you for your business. Thank you for your transaction. Or services rendered. All right, time to climb up to find the flowers in the attic. They really did have sex in the attic, huh? Oh man. Creepy merry-go-round. There's nothing useful. I like how there's piles of useless, like, all of that is useless, but I know the silver dragonfly is important. Player's got that eye. He knows. So the wings can be detached. Oh yeah, he was pulling the wings off this thing. The wings have been detached. There's a big old button on the bottom. Oh, it is key looking. There was that locked door. There was the recession in the model. Oh, thank God. Okay. Ah. Okay, this is a pleasant room. Item box. Typewriter. Newspaper clip. A 10-year-old girl genius graduated at the top of her class from a prestigious university. The International Corporation Umbrella Chemical Incorporated offered her the position of head researcher. Ah, Thunderball. Yeah, no more YouTube streams. Sorry. It's just not worth it. What I might do, I've thought about doing this, is doing YouTube streams that are members only. So like, that way, if it's drawing any viewers away from Twitch, at least there's like a direct incentive for that. But it's still, I think, just better to try to concentrate all viewers in one spot from a business perspective, just from my end of things. Oh, I thought that was an item box. At least that's what I think. That's my theory. It's not like I'm swimming in sponsorships. I for sure have seen my average viewership rise on Twitch, but it's not like it's had a practical payoff just yet. Oh, there's a book up there. Same with like trying to run MediaTek on a separate channel. They've both had a confession letter. Alexia, my sister, is a genius and possesses unmatched beauty. She is everything to me. I would overcome any obstacle and be willing to risk my life for her. For Alexia, I must revive the glorious Ashford family, which fell during the era of my father Alexander. Together, we will restore our family name. Once that has been achieved, I'll build a place where only nobles may gather. I cannot allow the unwashed to see my dear Alexia, whom my life is devoted to. She reigns the world as queen, with I as her servant. That is my dream, and how sweet it will be. Those accomplishments will be the proof of my love toward Alexia. It is the purpose of my existence. All other people are meaningless. Oh. And they shall soon prostrate themselves before Alexia and I. Devoted to my beloved Alexia, Alfred Ashcroft. There it is. That is what we needed. That's what we came here for. Conspicuous typewriter. Wait, did I just save? I did not. Yeah, trust fund kid shit. It wasn't necessarily proof of incest. They're still playing around with it. It's just, it could just be like psychopathic infatuation. I think that's probably the official line of the game. I wonder if they'll ever like verify yes, they got freaky. RE usually doesn't do that. It usually doesn't. It's usually not sexual. Like at all, which is kind of like the characters are.
Claire Redfield, hold it right there.
Where did she come from? I guess
meet each other at last.
the incest
Maybe I
door.
must say goodbye so soon.
I am Alexia Ashford. For the pride of the Ashford family, I will kill you.
Wait! What's going on?
Steve!
Jesus Christ. That directing though.
Door.
After
A
her.
cool top-down shot.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch.
Oh, spooky door. Man, Steve is the best, huh? Steve seems uneasy. Oh, what's this, a wig?
This must be.
Okay. We're doing a psycho thing. Oh, Tajay, god damn it. All right. The plot is not sexual. The characters are sexualized. There's a difference. Just because a character has a fat ass doesn't mean that they actually fuck in the story.
Wait a second. What just happened?
So there never was an Alexia after all.
You mean
Yes.
these two
Yes.
people?
Certainly sexual appeal is
Let's
baked
get
into
out
the
of here.
characters.
The self-destruct system has
That
been
freak! He's trying to
activated.
blow us up along
It's
with...
exactly where the boundary should be.
Come on. We gotta get to that airport.
Right.
There's that wacky camera angle again. You talking about big butts, big booty bitches? Put on another. I don't think Alfred is a big booty bitch. Let's be honest. He seems rather effete. Let's dial up another remix of Big Booty Bitches. Try this one. Try this one this time. This is ass. This is already ass. Well, let's see. Let's give it time. Let's let it percolate. Holy shit. This was 2021 for this track. Okay, there we go. We needed a little hi-hat in there. Dude, Baby Got Back is a legendary song. I think it's just something to like blow out your car stereo. All right, big booty bitches. Thank you very much. Thanks to the big booty bitches. I am going the right way. Yes. Yeah, the siren was kind of helping. And then like a klaxon going on. Yeah, I mean like Resident Evil 4. I guess Resident Evil 4 might be the only time a character actually flirts. I think they tried to do some shit between like Leon and Hunnigan because they were just aping like Bond and Moneypenny a little bit. But when Ashley like basically comes on to Leon at the end and he's like, nah. That's like, not only is that the game, I think, barely acknowledging sex, but it's also the game telling you, no one fucks here. Everyone's too pent up. Luis flirts with Ashley? I don't remember a lot of that stuff, or a lot of the specifics. Did Chris and Sheva have flirty bits? I played through RE5 fairly recently, and I don't remember that. But also, I don't know. They probably missed a lot of dialogue prompts and stuff. Where am I going? I gotta go to the airport. It's turned around for no reason. Oh, that's right. He commented on her ballistics. But even then, that's like some grade school shit. That's what a fucking like 4th grader would say and then giggle. But yeah, you're right. That did did happen. Sure did. Need to drop off anything? Well, if I'm... Hold on. Yeah. I should even convince Steph to play RE6 with me again. Always worth it. I was carrying that with me. I don't really need that. I feel like I saved fairly recently. The real question is, do I bring like... something heavier? To bring the grenade launcher. Why not? But Ada and Leon are never explicitly romantic. Leon displays like a neurotic desire to save and protect her. And Ada is always like kind of like passingly flirtatious. Gives him a smooch. That's as close as it ever gets, though. And even that is just like it's like a Star Wars thing. It's a Star Wars smooch. That's how I read it. For luck. Maybe I have to look up the smooching scene again. See how many views it has on YouTube. See if I can get into a debate with anybody in the comments. Oh, he's fine now.
Those must be the remaining survivors.
We'd better get out of here too.
Didn't he take a bullet?
Let's go.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
Ah, scary stairs. Yeah, Leon's just in it for the chase. I agree with that band build.
We gotta get to that airport.
Hey, look at that. You can fit 2 people on there. Much like Ethan Hunt, Leon is married to the task of being a sacrificial hero. If achievement points are the sum total measure of a gamer, sacrificial and heroic acts are what Ethan Hunt and Leon S. Kennedy have dedicated their entire life to the point where they neurotically pursue opportunities to get more points, like a real gamer.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel.
This affects a lot of decision making. For instance, if there's a woman in peril, these characters can stop at nothing to save them because that's the most heroic thing you can do. I like how Steve went through these areas and didn't bother to kill the zombies for me. I wonder if I can just shortcut any of these areas. I'm gonna be to the left. I'm past. You never know, though. There might be just one more zombie hiding back there behind the camera cut.
The self-destruct system
Has been activated.
Evacuate immediately.
What if you didn't have, like, the other ones ready? I guess just the entire game would be in alert status until you got them all. I still haven't used that storage key on anything. There's a lever sitting on the floor.
No! We can't take off unless we raise the bridge.
Leave that to me. You stay here and make the preparations for takeoff.
No! You can't take off.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Alright. It's locked. Huh?
The self-destruct
You have to let me...
has been activated.
Huh? Is there another door to this plane? Oh, I guess it's the thing that says exit.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Do this every time? Dumb little arm go down?
The self-destruct system has
What an awkward elevator.
all personnel
I guess it's just at the other end. I can't quite remember where they wanted me to take...
destruct system.
Where they wanted me to take this lever.
All personnel
Yeah, right? They, this is like... It's like such a James Cameron's Aliens thing. To have this, like... pleasant female voice sort of rolling announcement of a self-destruct. I didn't bring my knife. Don't need it. Might need it. I might need it soon.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
That's kind of cool. He's just leaning on the wall.
The self-destruct system
Huh.
activated. All
Fancy stuff, Capcom. That used to be a lot more common in video games. Games just sort of like having a whole sequence that's like intentionally trying to ape a cinematic experience or a very popular movie sequence, because that's what a lot of players wanted. They were excited for video games to this? Excited for video games to let you replay your favorite movie moments. Oh, that's right, it's up here. Yes. Pretty sure that, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's correct, Golf Thing. First 3D Resident Evil. Or rather, like, well, I don't know. The character models were 3D, but yeah. 3D environment. Yeah, there's a, yeah, Rule 34 has been overtaken with AI. Kind of sucks. Not that interesting anymore. Now it's just bland porn. Human touch is important. Oh, didn't run across.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
You think this is the most difficult Resident Evil game? Really?
The self-destruct system has been all personnel evacuate immediately.
Oh.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
Yeah, QTEs were for sure. Yeah, an early tool to do that.
All personnel, evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately.
That's pleasant. Yeah, Krovix, I got warned about soft locks from some chatters that you could burn through too much ammo. Umbrella Chronicles is good. I like that game a lot. It's bananas, but it's really fun. Herbs? This sure does seem like a boss room, or a pre-boss room. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid was one of the earliest abilities to like have a proper cinematic feeling in a console game. I feel like PC had already been experimenting with FMV and some other things that just, you know, like I think PC had found a lot of narrative dead ends at that point before console had really dug into that mess. PC had already done some like CRPGs with branching paths and things that were kind of interesting from a branching narratives perspective. Next old game I plan on playing? Probably one of the older Bond games. I'm still thinking about those. Nightfire, I guess, or Everything or Nothing. I can't remember which one was first. Something like that. What am I doing here? Crawl under?
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate
Gonna continue the Kojima Metal Gear-thon at some point? Yeah, yes. The next one is Portable Ops. I guess if we can get double stacked passions, I could probably crack into that.
all personnel. 5 minutes.
5
until
minutes.
detonation.
That's a bit ominous, isn't it?
I will not allow you fools to escape. This is what you get for trying to oppose me. Now feel my revenge.
So I guess Alexia died at some point, so he like invented this alter ego. But he was implied incestuously in love with her. Here's this guy. Mr. X, but he has wrecking ball hands with spikes on them. I guess I should have had BOW rounds for this. Well, I can reload. And we get to watch that cutscene again. That's important. Here, let's
Self-destruct system has
do
been
this.
Resident Evil.
This has the markers of like a final game sprint, but I feel like that can be right. Chris is on the title. I guess who plays Chris? I don't know. See what happens. We'll see what happens. There we go. All right. Oh yeah, I gotta solve this puzzle again. Yeah.
detonation.
This is where Ari went downhill for you?
I will not.
It was a bit of a tonal shift.
To escape. This is what you get for trying to oppose me. Now feel my revenge.
Such a good sound. Yeah, it became more action than horror, for sure. Yep. And the protagonists are doing action hero things that they don't seem vulnerable anymore.
The self-destruct system has activated. All personnel evacuate.
Right.
The self-destruct system.
I'm just running back to the airport. But the submarine's on the wrong side of the thing. Well, I'm sure Steve was a bro and sent it back. Oh, finally somebody's gonna smash out of this door. Waiting all game for that door to go away. It's just an empty thing on the other side, that's it. All right, here we go. Gonna hit him with the BOW gas. Got his ass. Wow, big damage. Now we're gonna, I guess, get him with the acid. Like, it's just the lamest feedback. How are you supposed to know that that does anything? What the heck? It just goes... Tss. Oh no, he's down. Okay. Ah! Hey! He like looked at me. What? Fuck, he just swats me. Alright, that's cool. That's the first time I've seen the death screen. Alright. Oh good, I get to push the boxes again. That's cool. That's great. You're filed. Long day, Claire, huh? Come on. Did I not push it in far enough? Oh, there we go. I feel like maybe I want to save again after I push the boxes and load myself up with grenades. But also it seems pretty clear you can't kill him here. Not intended to. Maybe even fighting him is kind of pointless. It might be more of an event thing.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Bring the acid rounds just to be a little stinker.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate. Until detonation.
Oh, there is no skipping this, is there? That's cool. That's cool. Oh, we're getting on in the day here. So actually here, I'll open the media share queue.
This is what you get for trying.
I have been forced to raise rates.
Feel my revenge.
It is now 3 cents a second. I apologize for that. But feel free to submit if you'd like. Yeah, the tariffs have hit media share. Mostly it's because the queue like filled up instantly last time I opened it up, so I'm just supply and demanding this shit. No, Amy, don't. It's definitely not your fault. It's nobody's fault. I just want money. Give me your money. Also, if here's the thing too, is if I inflate it enough, then people won't submit videos and I'll just keep playing Resident Evil. So I win either way. I win every way. Look at his butt. All right. There's just nothing going on in this screen. I'm not sure what they expect here. He swats me. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Minutes. Until
Am I just going the wrong way? Maybe I just got to keep blasting him. Maybe I'm just not blasting him enough. Perhaps I just have to blast him more. I'll blast him this time. We'll give him a blast.
Allow you fools to escape. This is what you get for trying to oppose me. Now feel my revenge.
I will. I will feel that revenge. The more she says it, the more I feel it.
The self-destruct system has activated. All personnel evacuate.
Also, she got shot too.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate.
Ugh, excuse me. I'm very excited. Okay, you can't skip cutscenes. Okay, yeah, just had to shoot him to death. Habit.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
Shoot him till he dies.
Evacuate immediately.
Always overthinking it.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Man, that extendo bridge with a stupid wheel. Yeah, the sub's not here. How do I get there?
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate.
Oh, okay. See, Steve's a bro.
I sent the sub back for you. I hope it's okay.
All personnel
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
The self-destruct system.
I have to run all the way back through the airport stage again.
All personnel
Man, they really do have you crisscross across this game multiple times.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate.
Yeah, how are they going to do Steve in the remake? They'll probably still make him a little dorky. Feels like they've been pretty good about acknowledging, like wrapping in a character's more quirky aspects into their remake personas.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
jarring.
What took you so long? I was starting to get worried.
No time to explain. Let's go.
Right, we're out of here. Time to say goodbye to this death trap.
V, sick. Yeah, they have to keep the father line.
We made it! Yahoo!
Ugh, it's
Yahoo!
finally over.
It's definitely over. What is this? Are they giving eyes?
Claire, I'm sorry. I know I caused a lot of trouble for you.
No, it's okay. It was hard for both of us.
Well, I really hope you find your brother. I know what it's like to be alone.
So tender.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, Steve.
So, where should we go now? I can take you anywhere you want to go, Claire.
So many emotions.
I hear Hawaii's nice this time of year.
You got it.
When is the tyrant gonna punch through the cockpit?
Sorry about that. You might want to try fighting back next time.
Caps lock. Thank you. The plane is in the air and it's been flying away this whole time. Huh?
This game is not over yet. Now you will see what real terror is all about.
That rocks. Climbing into her private jet. Hey! Thanks for the raid, Blessing.
Grass grows, birds fly, sun shines, and brother, I hurt people. Team Fortress 2.
You guys arrived in time for another work of absolute cinema of a cutscene here.
The cargo room hatch is open.
I'll go back and check it out.
Consumption of Earth has been
Thanks.
reduced by
I've unlocked the cargo room door.
Thank you, Barf Step. I don't know if I'm close to the end of Code Veronica right now. I've never played this game before, so it's all new to me. By RE tropes, things seem pretty conclusive. There was a countdown to a self-destruction. They all high-fived each other because they thought they had gotten out, but it turns out there's one more thing. Yeah, Shadow Trickster, thank you for that. I appreciate you watching that video. Yeah, YouTube has really been like, I've seen this on my own channel, but now I brought you this thing. YouTube has gotten very sensitive about any remotely sexual content lately. And boy, have we been hit hard. So, unpleasant. Oh, not even halfway done with this game. Okay, that makes sense. Because I figured there had to be a whole other character. There's some parts where it's pretty clear that, like, I'm not interacting with that right now. It's messed up, but there's, I don't know. We can try to figure out how to negotiate this stuff. Any idea why? Not really. YouTube is not communicative at all. Ever since we did that video with the sex doll, every single video has gotten dinged for something. Demonetized, age-gated. And some of them, alright, some of them, we do look at some racy content. Some of them I can understand. It's always been part of the game. Catapult ready? Well, fire it off. Bonk. Oh, okay. Okay, it's one of these. You gotta down him and then hit him with it. Get off my plane. Ah! How does the grenade launcher have such shit range? That rocks. Oh, good shit. No item box here. Oh no, it's right there. All right, now maybe is when I need the BOW gas. Yeah, it's man. YouTube still hasn't even responded. Like, they still haven't reviewed the video they took down 2 weeks ago. We requested a review and nothing. No communication, no nothing. So we don't even know like what the problem is with. They're just letting us hang out to dry, really. And there's like no way that you can't possibly get any help or manual review of anything. It feels like AI censorship, yeah, and it feels like the AI has decided that our channel has the stink on it. So I don't know how we get out of that. We just have to like play by YouTube's rules. Oh, any advice for someone looking to do live streaming as a hobby and Sunday full time? Can you be a little more specific? Like, do you want advice how to grow? What's your goal? Because, well, I guess, yeah, you did say full time. It's tough, but like it's so saturated that it like is not, I don't know. My advice, unfortunately, would be something like do it as a hobby, but don't necessarily expect to like be able to just grind your way into a crowded space. And that's kind of it. For me, that's similar to me trying to get into games media back in the 2000s. We're making an ultra safe video. Yeah, we did, or we are. We're trying to make like you have to back off a little bit of certain things, which is fine. It's worth making that compromise to still just like make fun content with people. It doesn't even stun him. You have to be so close. Jeez. Okay, I need to bring way more healing items into this. I guess I can bring in, I wonder if the fire arrows. This would help. Yeah. I mean, Inside Games isn't a problem. Inside Games is clean content already. It just seems like YouTube's risk tolerance went way down out of nowhere. Like they're not having it anymore. But they don't need it. So I get it from their perspective. They don't give two shits. Like they have so much clean content that does big numbers. Mr. Beast numbers that's just like never going to be a liability, that they have no reason to even tolerate anything that might be questionable. Let's see, you're totally new to this, want to do this as something fun,
You
have a
don't
part-time
win
job
by
right
being
now.
lucky. You win by being bold.
Mustache party, that's 3 years. There it is. That's kind of it, Mr. Peabody. Yeah, my advice would just be do it as a hobby and try to manage your expectations. Omgorf, thank you for submitting a video. Just keep it at a point where you're having fun with it still and it's rewarding on its own. Because I think if you need certain markers of like progress towards a goal and you expect those on a certain timeline, you'll probably be disappointed and demotivated. I had to confront that when I was trying to get any kind of paid work in written games journalism or whatever. That at some point I had to acknowledge that I might have to do it for free forever, and I would because it's just a hobby. Like I enjoyed it, but just throwing in time into the grind is not going to guarantee progress on any kind of timetable that I might want. It's possible to get YouTube rich in 2026. I think so. It's possible. I think it's always possible to like make something new and profound that captures people's attention and gets them excited that they want to watch a lot. Maybe you just gotta bonk him multiple times. I think that might be it. That, like, you bonk him and then you have to wait for the reset. Yeah, I think this is just a movement thing. Yeah, he's gonna bonk me out. He's gonna bonk me out of the plane and I can't stop him. Okay, yeah, it's a different animation. All right. All right, well, hold on. Let me get my ideas back. Can I just... Oh, I can't fling myself out of the plane. She twirls. It's so majestic. All right, well, yet again, this is much more simple than I thought. You're good. I'll just put everything back in. Oh, wait. All right, we just got to play hot potato. Yeah. That would be my advice, I guess. Also, like, any of the breakthroughs I ever got came from people. So if you can, and this is difficult, but if you can, try to like connect with others. That's tough because streaming is such a solo thing. But I guess try to get involved in gaming communities and stuff like that. The other, I guess, random bit about the only other observation that I can offer is that, like, I started and tried to get my break into written games media, and I did to some degree, but really my opportunities came from video. It came from, like, the next medium. So you can start streaming on Twitch and, like, learn from it and develop a style or like a content niche that you can find for yourself, but it may take until the next thing before you like have the connections and that acumen and like the alignment and luck of everything to like make it a job or have that kind of opportunity. Ugh.
These fists have never let me down in a fight.
I never know what direction I'm going to be facing when I get up. The screenshot saved. Fat thumbed it. Have I ever met Ty Lopez? I don't know. I don't think so. Not a familiar name. Got me in a corner. Ooh. I don't understand that shit. When he lunges at you like that, he just gets to hit you. Never met Tyler Blevins, no. But I was in the room with him once at the Gamers' Choice Awards 2018. A gaming award show I still cannot find anywhere, which is tragic. I really, really, really should have ripped it from YouTube TV when I had the chance. God damn it. Fuck you! Okay, so you can go from danger to dead. Or from caution to dead. Hello, Steph. Back. Steph survived another day, everybody. Am I on the right track here with this boss fight, though, that I need to slam him with the luggage tray more than once? All right, I'm gonna step away and use the restroom real quick. You guys can enjoy the next version of Big Booty Bitches. I'll be right back. All right, you know what? That was a good version of Big Booty Bitches. Okay, so guess maybe now it's the current theory is that it's a combination. I got to do damage. I'll try peppering him with the arrows. We'll see if that does it. 'Cause the grenades just don't go far. Like the range is so small. We bring the double guns. We bring the double guns. They've added Wiz Khalifa to Hitman. All right, sick, cool. That's both sick and cool. That's cool sick. Slick even. Oh, you're on the Benga bus? The Benga boys are coming. Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm doing a boss fight right now. In it. It's pretty funny, isn't it?
Whoops.
Yeah. Sometimes he just does that. This is a fun one. This is a fun boss fight right here. We're having a good time. I'll bring those rounds. Oops. Sure. You know what? Sure. Okay. All right. We hit him with the gas. I wonder if I have to hit him with the sled once to wait to like warm him up, wake him up. Then I hurt him a little bit. And then I guess I hit him with the sled again. What? Yeah, it's annoying. This game has like a super scary door mechanic where sometimes it takes an extra long time to open a door. And then yeah, there's the heartbeat on it. Wait, give him one to wake up. Actually, I think it's the same animation every time. I agree. Ooh! Ow, okay. Oh, he does... I mean, he put me here. I don't... God. Okay, so we hit him with the gas. Give him some of these. Yeah. Yeah, he just tanks it every time. He's gripping extra hard with his little toes. God, the tank controls just make it so terrible. I'm fucked. Try to use my heals. Hey, the thing lit up. He didn't swat after me. That's kind of surprising. Oh, that looks different. Yeah. Whoosh, and it exploded. Dingle. Thank you. Hey, there's a little thing up there. There's like a little tadpole guy. Well, I don't know. I don't think they'll let me. It's not that kind of... This is early Resident Evil. Yeah. I think it's just gonna sprout later. Hopefully it'll attach to Steve. That guy.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Just a giant cockroach that had to be stepped on.
Okay, do you want to get on a mic?
What's happening?
I don't know. The plane just changed direction on its own.
Autopilot plane?
It's flying in autopilot mode. I can't switch over to manual control.
My apologies, but I cannot let you escape now.
Alfred!
Every time.
Cross-dressing freak!
Oh. You should not be so critical of alternative lifestyles, Claire. It's like the one-liners too. Oh man, this music. There's kind of like very Leon zingers sometimes. Oh, is this romance? So he was going to kiss her, but only if she was unconscious. Now that she's woken up, he's no longer interested.
Hey, where are we?
That music was awesome.
Latitude 82.17 degrees.
Kind of sounded like Yakuza 0 quest music.
The Antarctic. We're over the Antarctic.
What?
What?
Hey, those are the seaplanes that left the island right before us.
Then that must mean this place belongs to Umbrella.
The autopilot crashed us into the Arctic? Oh, first half. Yeah, look at that. Okay. That's a pretty good time to move over to media share then. Oh, okay. Starting part 2. Interesting. Okay. All right. Code Veronica. End of disc 1. It was a 1-disc game, right? Well, that's cool. Now the game becomes The Thing. I do like The Thing. I like frosty environments. All right, we're gonna switch over to media share now. That's where some folks have submitted some videos. We all watch them together. Pretty simple stuff. People have remarkably good taste in videos, though. I'm gonna take a quick break, though. Rustle me up a little snack and ask Steph about her day. But I'll be back real shortly.
Cheer 100 Chickadee China, the Chinese chicken. Have a drumstick and your brain stops ticking. Watching X-Files with no lights on. We're Dansla Meisen. Dansla Meisen means in the house. Congrats, now you know that?
We covered this before on the stream, but yeah, now it's always good to refresh. It's always good to spice up the old intellect every once in a while. Okay, I'll be right back in just a moment.
Okay, you've had your fun. Now,
Tranquil.
it's my turn.
Be back in just a moment with a snack and cool videos from the internet. See you real soon.